Anyway, hi! Merry Monday! Hope you're all having the best Monday you've ever had, and if not, I'm gonna make it worse. So, stay strong. Also, my camera's a little dark.
Nasty gamer.
Lolly, can you believe I've blessed you for almost 4 years, Hosamio Flash?
Are we calling it blessed? Anyways, thanks for the 47 months. Did you do the 40 plus 7 equals 47? That's poggers. That's a long time. You're here for the Doom Train? More like the Dumb Train. Oh, am I right? Anyways. Oh, I entered the wrong password in. Yeah, that's not gonna get me anywhere. No, don't go up there. There's nothing for you there. There's nothing for you there. No, stop that. No, no, stop that. There's nothing for you there. Oh, right, because I have to enter my freaking. Stop. There's nothing up there for you. You're gonna slip and fall because there's a paper there. And I'm gonna laugh at you. Tim, I know it's Women Month, but that doesn't make the jokes better. Yes, it does. Please. Also, yeah, it is International Women's Month, so everyone has to be so nice to me the entire time, and if you're not, I'll cry. No. What do you? There's nothing for you there. It's just a. Okay. Do you want out? Is that what it is? I'm gonna put you on camera because you deserve humiliation. Come here. It's Braum. Braum, look. Braum, look. Braum. He's here. He's here and he's Braum. And now he's purring. Okay. Let's let you go. You probably have to pee or something. There you go. He is a big boy. He's a big cat, Jane. He's a big cat. Wait, maintenance? It's tomorrow. Oh, maintenance at like 1 a.m. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was like, surprise maintenance tonight. I'm like, ah! Baram is here, and he is so big. He has been eating too much. Braum adventures. Braum does go on adventures. If you ever see me looking down and scolding something, it's definitely Braum. That's what I'm scolding. All right. Where was I? Right. Let's just change that. Cool. Oh, also, in other news, Summoner is at 60 now, so is Scholar, obviously. Been getting Monk and Samurai slowly up, but most importantly, Reaper is at level 100. Sage is very nearly at 96. So, oh, look at that. Looky there. Eris has finally mastered the sight. Reaper and Black Mage right next to each other, 2 best classes. Look at that. I think maybe Thursday, since we don't have an MGS day this week, I think I am going to unlock Picto. I think I want to try Picto first, and then we'll try Viper. But I want to unlock Picto. Honestly, I could maybe unlock both of them. I'll only have time to do, like... I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, level them up and shit. That's, like, a whole thing. But, that's fine. That's fine. All good. I need a Paladin up while I think about it, too. Paladin's what I can, like, level with the, ARR, Allied Societies. Not a bad idea. Ninja too. Ninja's just been chilling in there. Which, I guess, Summoner, Scholar, and Mechanist all need to do their Heavensward quests. Oh man, there's so many things to do. Today we're not going to couple off the list. Goal is to play some MSQ. Presumably finish. I think we'll be able to finish today. But before we get started on the MSQ, to both allow for people to arrive and ready themselves and people to do all sorts of stuff, I want to do some of the Aether quests because it would probably be a good idea to like have all of my Aether currents got, you know, all that jazz. So Urkel-Pacha, probably the next place, but Living Memory's out there too. Living Memory would be. I think I want to save Living Memory for the end because it's very cool. It's a very cool class. Not class, area. And I think those quests I maybe wouldn't mind like writing all the way to the end of their quest chain just because they're interesting. Particularly interesting. I have not been back in this zone in like forever. What's a level 90 class I have? Oh, let's throw Dance around. Not a lot of XP, but it'll go somewhere, right? Boop. You. How do I get up there? It's too bad you didn't do the Aether quests pre 7.3. Yeah, I'm kind of like... You could have been doing them in abandoned Disneyland. That would have been kind of interesting. But, like, I don't know what would have been, like, more fun. Doing them in abandoned Disneyland or doing them in not abandoned Disneyland. Well, it's still kind of abandoned, right? There's not, like, people there. But, like, the zone, like, the lights are back on. Worth doing the Aether quests here too, since it's how you unlock two of the Allied Societies. I already have the Pelu quests, but I do believe the Giants are the crafters, right? So like I do want to try to do some crafting stuff eventually. So it probably would be best to do that. All right, because they've got the 92. Thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. I was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard mobile jobbers, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He should throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back to the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. As he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Jabbar Yoka can save him. Sure. Yeah, no, the Yokoi are super interesting. Like, they're, like, crazy interesting. I really do want to, like... You know, like, I do want to learn more about these guys. And, honestly, there is, you know... In the way of, like, crafter quests, too, there is a lot of content, and a lot of good content behind crafting. Which is kind of annoying, but, like, look, I am out here to experience that shit. I'm not gonna be able to experience that shit if I never do any crafting, so... Cosmic Expo it is. Oh. How much dancer fuck? Oh yeah? All the woke FF14 stuff is behind crafters, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And what does that tell you about FF14? Is it knows who likes to craft. It's all you little gays. It knows. Straight people don't craft. Also bards, which is also funny because the circle of homosexual and bard is just two circles together. It's just one. It's one circle. It's just one circle. There is no Venn diagram. As an exploration miner tool. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. They're the same picture. And if you're like, wait, Sammy, I'm heterosexual and I like crafting, well, maybe you're just transgender then. Ever think of that? Surprise! Got him. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed that such help was necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack of the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks for timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. You sure? Okay. Okay, you seem hurt. Like, really hurt, actually. What does it say about you, Woomy? Clearly I'm queer. Clearly I'm queer. Look at me. Does this look like a straight person to you? Does this look like somebody somebody who just popped out in factory default setting and said good enough and then moved on with her life? Of course not. Look at me. Look at me. I'm wearing these pants. Look at these. These aren't straight people pants. Well, like, maybe if you're just, like, particularly passionate, then perhaps. But again, gender. Just saying. Straight people don't dress like this. Anyways. I'm so relieved to hear that he's safe. Which I take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have particularly acute sense of responsibility. Or tell us someone will jog across the salt and make a name for themselves. The preliminary step that seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tirala as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, fierce as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some kind of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. I like that the Peller's like, well, I'm a dirty capitalist, but like not that dirty of a capitalist. Let's see if this was 2008 with a metrosexual trend. You might be somewhere. But here in Woke 2026, we can tell who's gay and straight now. True! Exactly! What was the metrosexual trend? I feel like I was a little too young for that shit, but I remember hearing about it. What the hell was that? Hey, I recognize you. You're Eris, right? I've heard about you. Companion of the Third Promise, most dependable individual. Name's Nupla, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed with a fortune, if I do say so myself. Do you believe our meeting today is no chance encounter but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price? If I could direct your attention over here for a moment. Oh my god. Feast your eye on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They are extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike the run-of-the-mill crystals, no? These are the Calamity. Oh my god, that's why they're piss-colored. I was like, you know, it's kind of funny. These seem kind of familiar, and that's... Oh my god. For you, I'm willing to offer you for the low price of 1 pel. Okay, thank you so much for 42 months. Did you know that 21 plus 21 equals 42? That's kind of poggers. Yippee! Yeah. I'm gonna offer you the low price of 1 pel. In the millions. 1 million? It's not highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. I can, like, go outside in my backyard and grab one of these. For such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. That's funny. What would Eris say here? But she probably would say, I can go in my backyard and grab one of these, dude. Well, we'll say that. Clearly, with Sergio, it almost sounded like you said 1 million. What you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price of offering should be perfectly reasonable. It's strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? How do I tell you? No. You got swindled. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Oh no, he got bamboozled. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the vault, they're also highly volatile. In the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Daughters. Or you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against deleterious effects. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nopally the Lucky, been swindled? The Lucky, okay, interesting. Metrosexuals literally just men who take care of themselves, aren't normal. Oh. And you like being... So wait, the metrosexual trend was just men who, like, do hygiene? Men who, like, do hygiene a normal amount? Why am I so smudged? The lip gloss is a little smudged. Correct. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature. We're selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Eris? I need someone I can trust. You'd be willing to share the truth with me. It says a lot. No answer right away. Just give it some thought. If you have no interest, you're free to be on your way. Decide to assist me, however. I'll be here waiting. That sounds like something modern incels would make up. Like, I can't get a date because all these men care about how they look and are being polite and taking interest in things women typically like. Real men are like me, are gross and unshaven and washed and rude to women. Look, I remember it was like a real thing. Like, it was a real trend. And I don't think the idea of using it to insult people was entirely out of the bend, too, because I feel like I remember being young and people accusing you of being, like, people accusing you of being metrosexual is basically accusing you of being gay, right? I could be wrong, but I am just curious how, like, all of this, like, I am curious, like, where it came from. I kind of sold. Before I looked through the coherent merch, she stole me these crystals. I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrell. There's also high demand amongst Tyrelli mages who make extensive use of them for the ritual. I know a spellcaster wing is Tilleri's guard. We speak to them about the corrupted crystals and gave their interest in purchasing them. Meantime, I'll continue about container word for the crystal's harmful effects. Prior explanation, prepare an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. Finding the requisite materials of warden vessel should be within my ability. Two for an individual of the Bonawea tribe. Happen to find somebody willing to stop by chance as you found them. Okay. Excuse me. I love that these little guys just getting sloshed. Oh, first thing about crystals, not artisan. Oh, dang. Not that guy? Okay. My man. Yeah, bow-bearing guard probably isn't who I'm looking for. Stab-wearing guard. I have so many crystals. There's so many gemstones. I didn't know I had that many gemstones. Huh. I never heard of the corrupted crystals as a practitioner of the arcane arts at lunchtime, but they piqued my curiosity. I had no interest in purchasing them, but they're volatile, as you say. There's a chance to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Interesting. Let's get right to when your people start calling gays and insult. Like, I think it's starting to be recognized as a shitty thing to do, not that gays and insult later. Right, but it certainly fell out of fashion. And then metrosexual was kind of like a transitionary way to derogatorily refer to someone. Okay. Interesting. Something like metropolitan? Right, because people from the city are gay. No, that does make sense, though. Like, I get it. The mage was not interested, nevertheless, I think speaking with them on my behalf. You're right, these crystals really are worthless. I'll be able to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I could do. I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuous crooked ways. Will you help me? We're small to good things. When they have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. I'm here swindling people. Hi, Mega. to catch a merchant. These must be the other two down here. Leave a store in New York and just blow it from there. A fashion magazine typically marketed towards women. Really? Huh. I'm learning. Look at me learning stuff. Hell yeah.
Nasty gamer.
Mega, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I super duper appreciate it. I'm learning, so I deserve a few dollars. That is true. That is true. Wow. God, you are a big boy. Ursula was the editor of the magazine for a while. Oh, interesting. The particular customary rituals fret not. Fret is a simple one. The illuminations here more or less echo make use of the glowstone, where a precious mineral found through mining. On occasion we use prayers and hopes that their lights remain strong and bright. As the hand in the saltwater jar and pray for life everlasting. Precious when you see my assure it's necessary to step a ritual every warrior, slayer, Vilgaranda. Open your heart and focus. Okay. Cool. We'll pray over a jar. And we're heard loud and clear. Let's proceed to the next step. You ladies sprinkle upon it glowstone scattered across the village. The ritual will be complete. Okay. Roosevelt loved editing magazines and shooting things. He sure did. Guy lived a wild life. Surely not in that order. They're just like, I think this column's really coming together. Was it you that had the tag Sphene Yuri? Yeah, probably. I know I've had it before. Sphene Yuri. Love it when Yuri. Seems like something you would have. Yes. Love Yuri. I think, it is my sincere opinion that— Hey, wait a minute, I know you two! Trolls here as well? Be nice. They're called the Yakoi. You assumed it to be the same like with the Mamulja. God, it's so fun to just see these guys around. You just see them walking around and stuff. That's such like a cool little bit. I kind of wish they would just do that with more NPCs. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you could, like, see some familiar NPCs just, like, in random places? How we have, like, Alpha One here, right? It'd be cool if he showed up in your own. In Terrell. Oh, yeah. Alpha? No, I don't disagree. Cross out lines covered for one bit. Perfect that just made up. Hell yeah. What? Oh, it's up there. Yeah, it sure would. Miss, I feel like this is something you're upset about. Yeah, like, could you imagine if we had, like, NPCs from, like, previous X-Packs and they just, like, wandered around a little bit, even if it was within their own zones and, like, X-Pack or something? Could you imagine if they let Amric out of his office so that we could see him more than, like, maybe once every 3 years? We have retainers showing up in ARR locations. Right, I forgot about retainers. Hey, he shows up in his persona. True, he does have his persona that he shows up in. He's in the Imperium sometimes. I mean, I meant kind of in general, not just specifically about Amric, but that was just the example that came to mind. You like, maybe like Lise. Which I know she's in the event too, but that's a big bed. Damn. Oh no, Eris is too small. Lise mentioned. I miss her. You ever run to that Endwalker Omega side quest? Look, I can only do so many things! Ah! I will, I swear! Two more simply, I'm trying! There's limited hours in the day! You successfully completed the ritual. How do you have my thanks? Likewise, I'm glad to know what outsiders shared in our culture. I peek the glowstones. We occasionally discover shellfish fossils. The man wondered this perhaps tall man was once submerged beneath the waves many lifetimes ago. And bright and offered water to sea, and so the story goes. And thus our little tradition was born. The great warrior that illuminates our humble village, our spirits will be sure to lighten as well. Say, we are fortunate enough indeed that you're willing to join our prayer with an open heart. May the light of the glowstones ever guide your steps. Oh, that's really sweet. As a simple solution, we clone Sammy. Wait, what? I don't want to be cloned. Can I avoid being cloned? Then her Yuri dreams would come true. Wait. Wait a minute. This is the power of the Super Baby Method. Super Baby Method! Except that there were 3 siblings. I guess 3 guys that got the Super Baby Method? Actually, have you done the epilogue, Mega? How did that end? Alright, she still hasn't fit beat metaphor either. I'm sorry! I'm trying! Ah! Let me do another quest I haven't played in like 14 months. Reclaim me with a jetpack cat? No! You're falling for the easily marketable jetpack cat. It goes meow meow. Interesting, interesting. Swallow that wrong. Dying. If that needs a jetpack cat? Maybe. I'm sort of ready that just because it doesn't come up all in text, I'm not holding any of these. Ah! I am being held to these. How dare. Your Stola would be 20% more marketable with a jetpack. This is true. We need to give you Stola a jetpack. Mighty Eris, ever tell of your victory over Vilgermonda? Oh, did I not? Hang on a second. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Forgot. I'm still astounded that they named it Jetpack Cat. Yeah, me too, especially since Jetpack Cat was a concept of a character that like was back in the Overwatch original like character concept. So it was Mama Kong and like a bunch of other characters that they just kind of had like random concepts. And like stuff like that. Right? And Jetpack Cat was like one of the ones I guess that eventually got made into a character. With the re-release of Overwatch. We'll finish Battlefront for goodness sake and start the Fire Emblem 3 Houses. The Fire Emblem 3 Houses thing's not my fault! That's my capture card! I'm sorry! They're expensive and hard to figure out and I've been very busy. I'm trying! It's really hard. Protect our land, and for that I am a further. Express my deepest gratitude. I only wish I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. Warrior of the Akoi cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature lay low the fearsome Skyroom. Thus, I ask that you would demonstrate your martial prowess. Perhaps my titty. Given this honor, of late, Hoagie monster have been sighted south of the Shades of Grief, endangering those who travel along the road. Enough of the threat. There might see for yourself how you subdue your foes. I shall go there now and join me when you are prepared. Wait, you were psychically projecting images onto my brain to not start 3 houses? But that was you? That was you this whole time? Why would you do that? I kept having those terrible nightmares about all the psychic mania. How could you do this to me? Psycho Mantis. Oh my god, it's Psycho Kaiju. Watch out, Snake. That's Psycho Kaiju. You can project mental images onto your brain to convince you out of playing a video game. Why would I need to play a video game right now? Well, that's the only way to beat him. Oh no. I see you like to play Super Metroid. As for this one, I made a mistake of picking a fight with. Unlike its primary business to flee. Not far, however, it stalks the shadows yet thirsting for blood. So strength and equal keen in the sense to hunt one down and remains while this track southwest level. Be able to sell a smaller, less challenging foe. Was my ability to send a bunch of Yuri to Sammy so she doesn't know it's me? Wait a minute, that's you too? I was wondering who was psychically beaming Yuri into my brain. Who gave this guy a club? What's going on there? Wrong button. There we go. I do like Last Dance. That's a fun improvement. Interesting. Honestly, I would have said it was a Miri or Max psychically beaming Yuri into your brain. I think a lot of people psychically beam Yuri into my brain, to be fair. Not just me. Perseverance, not once did you falter in towering the holopet. Quick to react and adapt, you were indeed. You only need to see, now there's threat to us no more. Let's return to Warlord's Echo. Where else are we gonna put it? The Yuri? Well, there's a lot of room here since I know the wall meat, aka circulation. Insulation! No, not the circulation! Ah, my wall meat. Enlightening experience for me. Not often am I granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skill far surpasses my own. Here's a serve as guardian of Ariozar the Gracious, watching over the seal placed upon Vilgramanda. I feel like this is something that leads into the Allied Society quest. I've aided the feet in the feet of ice too, are the Skyrim not rendered our plans meaningless. The duty of the Temple of Guardians to drive off dangerous creatures drawn to Vilgamanda's energy. Times it was all we could do to shield the foes in withdrawal from swarms upon swarms of beasts. Vilgramanda has been laid low, we Guardians have nothing left to guard. Of course, this is a cause for celebration. Pacha and Aeol of Tyrell need no longer fear the Skyrim's destruction. Yet a part of me felt otherwise. Arrived at purpose, I relinquished my position. Buckle Jaja has a lot to answer for. That jerk. Yours would probably say this, though. There are those around you that are not inclined to let your talents go to waste. I understand the desire to rest from time to time, though. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might prove me some next. Made to next seek my passion, at the very least, provide inspiration for new combat techniques. I acknowledge your muscular build. I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. A muscular build. But you were remiss not to praise your economy of movement. Always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling you has led to develop such commendable skills? Like, kill gods for a living? Must be an adventure. Is your life's purpose in the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. As much as I'd love to hear many tales that I keep you. This moment, however, it would be on my honor to speak with you at length. Really? Soup is good, that's why. Yay, I did it! Yippee! The Taco Toast Day incident? What's that? Oh no! Kind of funny how Vilgramanda was in the most pre-release stuff, but it's just kind of there. Yeah, he's kind of just, like, gone now. I don't want to say he wasn't a huge deal, but I feel like he wasn't that big of a deal. What's that guy doing up there? No, that is true, yeah. Vilgramanda is a good set piece to, like, show off while not revealing, like, the plot twist. Which is good, except I'm really bitter that they did, like, mention Solution 9. They're like, hey, there's this whole cyberpunk thing that you guys are gonna go to, and we're like, wait, what? And they're like, we won't elaborate, and it's like, but why? You know what I mean? Out from the air, this place looks really different. Throwing Solution in Arcadium was definitely a mistake. I really think so, yeah. Like, it's just kind of... Like, I feel like they could have been a really, like, fun surprises, but, like, since we already knew we were going to go to a cyberpunk world... I would have preferred to have it just, like, kind of been a surprise, you know? Volcano? Oh! Hey, look, little spot. The land of scorching, gouged out eye sockets? Yeah. Free metal. It definitely looks really different from the air, huh? Yeah, I really want to see people who weren't up to date get there and that be their reactions. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that would be really cool. I'm just saying. Big ass mountain. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I just like things being kept secret. You know me, chat. I don't really love spoilers. Not really a fan of them in, like, any regard. Nice. Pretty. I can probably go in that water, can't I? This is a good fishing spot. Oh. Look at the flower petals I kick up everywhere I go. That's cute. Alright. Alright, chat. Now it's time for the big one. Since we kind of zipped through that pretty well. Let's do some living memory quests. Let's go, baby! It'll be kind of fun to hang out in the zone. Anyway. Okay. You go back and watch the FF14 trailers? Yep, I've gone back and watched all of them. Wait, why didn't I get to ride the thing? Boo. I should get to ride it. Only ride them in cutscenes the last. Boo! Smelly. Fine, I guess. Oh yeah, this is where I got that really good glam shot of Eris. There's a series of pictures I took with Eris kind of just in general, I took a bunch of them here in Living Dream that were like some of the best ones I've ever taken. And like there's a really good one of like Eris dancing on this. And I took a picture like when it was like this, and then I took a picture when it turned off too. Of her like doing the same dance. Good shit. But it feels weird to be back. It feels weird that everything's back, but like the people aren't back. It's so like weirdly desolate. You said that about Xenos too, and look where that got you. Hey! And? Your point? Leave me alone. There's Susan. We'll drop one of these days. Look, what I keep hidden in my drafts is the stuff I keep hidden in my drafts, not to see the light of day. It's too dangerous. Something mortal eyes cannot comprehend. Oh, went too far. Have you seen anything in the game Esoteric Ebb? I have not. I am not familiar with that game. But, I mean, actually, I am gonna... There is a fic I have ready to go for release right now. I'm just waiting on a response from a friend about it, so I can change the notes. So there might be... I might post it tonight or tomorrow, actually. So keep your eyes peeled. Hi, Croaked. What is this game about? That's a good question. There's an apocalypse. There are evil magic guys that keep trying to summon evil gods. You eat gods for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You're the hero. Go away. Phew. You know, typical Final Fantasy stuff. Alright. There's, yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but, I mean, basically, like, the starting premise is that there's, like, there's kind of like an apocalyptic event, followed by, like, a war, and the war doesn't really end, but there's an invading empire, that's looking to re-invade a place now that the apocalypse is over, right? Because they got, like, fucked up by it, too. And then you have to stop them while also trying to stop this kind of shadowy cabal of, like, evil, like, wizard guys from unleashing chaos upon the world. That's kind of the ARR summary, I feel. You're allowed to disagree with me if you got a better way to describe it. Legally distinct D&D type of world where each of you D&D's main class character in your head that can talk with you and each other. Really, Kakatar? That sounds really cool, actually. Esoteric Ebb. Maybe I'll... Is that, like, on Steam? Is it, like, released yet? Oh, yeah, right there. Esoteric Ebb. It's on Steam. Oh, it just came out. Okay, I'll put it on my wish list. Interesting. Illy Mega. Love you too. Take care of yourself or else. Okay, let's see what this quest is about. So weird to see people here. Goodness, can you believe it? I just finished a brand new game with my friends, and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around the town. I guess it was all for nothing. Well, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, here's the first riddle. Asher's Gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can find out where I've hidden the next clue. Yeah, it's by the gate, right? Come on. Ah! Cat. Holy shit, Garden Gnome Prestige! Damn. Well, I'm impressed. 200,000 points, holy shit. Unfortunately for them, we cheat. The points? Well, first of all, here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over the streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Yeah, 4 lamps, right? Only one light shines on Her Majesty. Is it the one that's, like, aimed at the castle? Oh, or do they mean the one over here? Saving it for the ranch? Oh god, don't do that. I'm gonna guess the castle. Dang. Maybe it's the one by terminal? Aha! It is the terminal one. Okay. Never told me the second riddle. Your next clue. Over the river, the side of the spiral, around the pointy hat hides the shrubs you see. Over the river. Okay. By the castle. Gamer Girl Ranch is a lifetime goal. What a weird place. Very cool place, don't get me wrong. Such an interesting zone. Hello, clever youngling. There's another one here. Why have the two people that have been here are kid? Why are they kid? Why are there kids here? Wait. Guys, I don't like the vibes. I gotta find bushes. Oh, there they are. Some Peter Pan shit going on here. Certainly something like that, yeah. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. Princess awaits you. Waits your return. Yes, you'll also need the password. Want to be your canary. This isn't a video game, Sammy. Kids aren't unkillable. Scary. But Sammy, weren't you the happiest when you were a kid? Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this, personally. Leave me alone! Kind of feels like some ghosts aren't ready to, like, let go, you know? I feel like this place is haunted. Leave you alone? Never. Projects your area to your mind. Oh! Leave me alone! I can't! Yay! Oh! That's me when all of you guys. Psychically suffering. Right. Hello, lively lass. Lady. Oh, you found me. I guess you know the password too, right? To be your canary. Amazing, you passed with flying colors. Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. First clue is by yesterday's gates in the towny mountain piled high. First about the entrance of Yesterland with a stack of crates and a few steps away. There's one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Our time in the next one. The four lamps to move the streets of glass. Well, to the streetlights by the star glass. A bit about the one true light shining on Her Majesty is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to Mesto Terminal. There you can see the Queen's Fiend statue from between the air cab and the rails. Quite a sight, huh? Like this is all of her friends. Her puzzle might close over by the river, inside the spiral. Kind of pointy hat hides the shrub that you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River. The spiral in the air is the air cab station. Pointy hat? Easy. That's a building with a funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, that was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. Ask clues about the princess waiting for your turn. Well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. But you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I want to be your canary is a code we used when we wanted to keep something a secret. Sort of a title in an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. Great thing about this game, it's not just about having fun, but it's also an introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring and the Esperance Wheels, don't they? I want to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure that they learn our password. But I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, miss. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. Huh. Interesting. She's the only real person that got stuck in here. That would be horrifying. I don't think I ever went up to here, though. I suppose they'll let you in. Of course. Alright, well. Time to go back to Canal Town. That's very cute. And I suppose she's probably just gone now, huh? Damn. This game's wild. There's just such a strong sense of melancholy and nostalgia here. Now Town's really pretty. Might be one of my favorites, actually, of like the zones. I wish there were less monsters around, though. God, it's just such an eerie feeling. And you would have been doing all these quests in the lights off version of the zone. No, you're not wrong. You are not wrong, and that would have been interesting by itself too. But also, like, in kind of a way, like, I think it's kind of interesting for me to do these quests like this too. When all the lights are turned back on, but also all the people are gone, of course. Not that there's really an option for, like, a version where the people are not gone, right? But, like, still. There it is. God, it's just such a strange feeling here. No, leave me alone. A tour guide, okay. So not a child, good to know. Well, wishing at the wishing well. I guess what just happened? There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. Of course, not being able to see something through the end, I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you a tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Canal Town wouldn't be canal without its water. Where do you dip your toes in local history than to our storied fountains? Come, I'll be waiting by the fountain, font of devotion. Even Oz's Lot has more NPCs in it. Somehow, yes. Yeah, it does. It's so empty. And like, all of these characters with these quests, like, they're all people that were, like, they were in the middle of doing something, and they just can't quite like, move on yet. I mean, they're like a literal ghost in the machine, right? And doing this with everything turned off would just be so... Oh man, that'd be a different feeling. This is also like, I don't know, there's just such a weird like feeling to all of this, you know? It's, I mean, it's like a ghost town. It really is. Hey, Lowry. They are such an obliging participant. I have to pull out all the stops. The legends, there are two water sources of beauty and mystical properties in Canal Town. First being the fountain right here. The mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. When the town prides itself on a resort of revitalization, there can hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe in the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Ahem. It's your myths after all. I hope you're not too disappointed. Unless the waters here may be slightly mundane, but the font still lives up to its name. With the years, crowds flocked. Fountain invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who have displayed such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. Hope that whets your appetite because another fountain awaits. Come on, find me on the eastern side of town. Huh. It's just so... Huh. I don't know. Honestly, I think this might be my favorite endgame zone, Living Memory, because Living Memory gives me like such an emotion that I just can't really describe it effectively. Admittedly though, the last two have been pretty damn good too, with both Amarat and you know, the end, right? The edge of the universe. Those are really good endgame zones too. Really good endgame zones. But I feel like the one that's made me like have the most of an have the weirdest emotions about it's been Living Memory. Excellent. Allow me to continue. And before another story found in these waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. Thus, with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in the days gone. Legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Like wishing at the bottom of a fountain. I totally grabbed a coin and gave it to me, yeah. I know I ought to not ask, but what did you wish for? It's a secret. Secret. Don't worry, I won't try to force it out of you. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that, I just never got around to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, another chance at life. I want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. Worked here as a tour guide in my former life, too. Before it became a home for the endless. But I remember it was open to living, breathing folk, seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I get a lot of people back then. Never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. Suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. Ah, but you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me until the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Just hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. What a weird, deeply intriguing. God damn, it's just so. Yeah. Like it's such a. I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just such an interesting place. And then to see that guy dissolve like that too. It had the abandoned mall music. Jeez. Where the music just sort of faded in and out. I like this theme too, but I do agree with you. I know, like I think it's just like both experiences, both kinds of experience in living memory are both good. You know, like they're both interesting, but they're also both very different too. But, like, both of them are still just, like, this weird alien kind of feeling. And again, I think that's kind of, like, why... There it is. That's why I like Living Memories so much, is because it's just such a strange zone. It's so weird. It's such a strange place to be. You know, Amarat, very cool, right? Very, very cool. But lost civilization of a city underwater, we've seen Atlantis, right? We know what Atlantis is. Again, not harping against Amarat. Again, very cool, but we are familiar with the concept, right? And you know, at the end of the universe, right? We're kind of familiar with that concept too, like the idea of like this, like, at the edge of existence, this kind of trippy existence, right? This weird, kind of bizarre, half-made world. The element of it being, like, lost pieces of civilization and, like, despair is, like, interesting and, like, definitely pretty unique. But, like a theme park for dead, immortal ghosts is a pretty unique and weird place. Like, you know what I mean? There's just something about it. Oh. Getting worse. You, yes you. With a weapon, part of my candor, but you must come beneath the mesh like menagerie this instant. Ask you to leisurely outing, and ask you to save some innocent lives. But a tree of volcanic scorpions stuck in for some defenseless animals. The scorpions try to vanish, allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures. I never forget myself. I must make a menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Can't yourself a hungry pestilence who requires strength, specifically your strength. Step lively then. We've no time to lose. Final zone, defunct land. True. all of these people are struggling to move on. They have to accomplish something first. God, I really am, like, clearing out, a haunted theme park. Defunct lane. Bum bum. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, again, the last 3 X packs have all had really cool final zones. Don't get me wrong. Living Memory is just different. There's some good pictures here too. Let's see what's over here though, because I don't think I've ever gone over here. Big orb. Big orb? That's not a pineapple. That's a bomb, not a pineapple. The orb kind of floats there. Here. Here are the faces. Now I'm up here. Huh, interesting. Wait. I need to go that way. It won't let me fall down. Let me fall down. Bounce. Bounce. Love this Choco Mount. It's so cute. No, leave me alone. I don't think I've ever been over here. Excuse me. A little wildlife preserve? Bless you. Thank you. I saw the scorpions. Loaded in 2 tiny critters as we speak. Tank monstrosities terrify me. What terrifies me more is knowing that they'll do their core if we don't act swiftly. Oh, worry not, little ones, I'm on my way! Dead sentries. Damn. Oh, and the Aether Current's right over here? That was the enemy. Every drop of courage I could muster. The ones managed to escape without a scratch. I had to find them. Either entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. Fair enough. I wonder if I can go lava fishing here. There's something in the Valor Arena, I bet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. Rise, this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. Tell the truth, I have a bit of a history with those scorpions. In previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures in a match-like menagerie, that I guess might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. One might expect the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with upper management as whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. Higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share with them the masses a way of a new exhibit. Time passed and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. Should have argued against the curator's plans when I had a chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never really abated. When I spotted those innocent creatures wandering in the menagerie, I felt obligated to return to save what I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clear. Our fuzzy new friends are none worse for wear. They're capybara! Eris is like, holy shit! Perhaps these little ones were seeking out some hot springs. They're so cute! Maybe onto something. Some species do love a good soak. If that's the case, might have lost their way on the way to the Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy with the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them safely from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. That's so cute! How do I get the capybara minion? Those things are so stinking cute. Fates, I think? Small price to pay for capybara. Monkey. Oh, they're for maps? Dang. I'll be with you in a moment, engineer. I should do more map stuff. That'd be fun. Leave me alone. Go for really cheap. Stormblood map. Oh. so much lava. Was there always this much lava? I feel like I can hear it. It's probably like down. Don't whack me. Mount is from the GT World Boss Fates. There it is. Shaloni. Well, you know, maybe it's time to do a fate. Excellent. And this should be the last one. Maybe it's time to do a fate to get a capybara. But if they're just dirt cheap, I might as well just buy them. That'd be great. Maybe when I like finish the MSQ up, I'll try to buy a capybara. Capybara. Blueprint protocol. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. This place is something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I expected to drop them on my way to the springs, but suddenly everyone disappeared and I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even vanish with them. Forgive my boldness, but you seem the generous sort. I am sorely in need of help. If I want a match, I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena Valley, so I leave the area for you. For my part, I plan to scout the springs once more. Oh geez, and I was just there. Huh? Oh well. Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Umalala, tradition triumph for a modern era take its mark in this monumental match. To the Arena Valley, while the illustrations of Clash of Familiars catches your eye, it's far clear from what you're after. There must be arenas in the afterlife so we can do battle with each other. Yes, yes, the only way. Ice cream illustration? Hell yeah, dude, I want ice cream. Ready to treat to beat the heat? Shocking all your taste buds with volcanic lightning. New flavor, frozen delight. They got customers asking, how can something so hot be so cool? Ice cream sounds dangerously delightful. This advertisement makes no mention of anything remotely architectural. These are not the blueprints you see. Eris wants ice cream. She should get ice cream. Oh, there's ice. There's a mint chip flavor. Hold up. What are all these flavors? So these are toppings, obviously, right? So there's like vanilla. There's like strawberry. Chocolate's back there. Mint chip is right there. What are these two in the middle? Maybe like a blueberry one? Or like a black raspberry? And the white one is maybe like a cookie dough or like a birthday cake or something? That's my guess. Sorry, I really had to actually like see what kind of flavors of ice cream they had here. It was very important, you understand? The flavor of all of them is none. Right, because there's nothing to taste. mapped out in the painstaking detail. This appears to be the blueprints for the Meso terminal. I'm gonna be an exhausted engineer. The blueprints of the Meso terminal. Interesting. Must be the fellow who designed it, then? Leave me alone! This is so sad. Such a state to it. It should taste salty because of tears. Oh, cool! Tear flavored ice cream! Yummy, yummy! Little rainbow pools, they're fun. I appreciate that one's like an actual pool. I've been cranking for those blueprints, but I found not a single scattered scent. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me I managed to track them down. My blueprints, my dear sweet blueprints, how I've missed you! Just knew I dropped them on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. Nods. We have the same haircut, hold up. Literally. When I first began the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for the design, if you can believe it. The finished product is a work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely my own making. I have Malala a folklore to thank for its creation. When I said folklore, we Malala are refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in sun-kissed paradise by the sea, that is, those very seas began to freeze, calamity engulfed everything on its path. For the protection of the great speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world, and left their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The speaker was compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people, not unlike Queen Sphene, no? The legend of the speaker is my inspiration. I incorporated Her Majesty's beauticious visage upon the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of the city. A flawless idea, if I say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work, personified. Yet, I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I'd be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. What's important is that you brought them back. I owe you a great debt. That's right, I never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I wish to do now is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You're my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. Well, we did it. I don't even realize there's like a little landing area over here. I feel like I should be able to go higher. What a strange, just what a place. Oh, is there not a bicycle mount? I think you're right. Especially with a night sky like this, too. What's over here? There's a hollowed out. Oh. This spot's. Oh, that's kind of a freaky spot. Huh. What a place. What a zone. What a weird and interesting place. But alas, I do have things to go do. Doom trains to defeat, do I not? We've finished all of the Aether Currents, and I do want to kind of come back here and play some of the other quests in the zone, because there are a couple more, and I am interested enough to seek them out. Scary. But we got a train to go Doom. Alright. So, we're going to start back at the MSQ in just a moment. I'm going to go to the bathroom. It is the bathroom break time. And I will be queuing up for the trial. If people want to join me for the trial, you are welcome to. Just let me know. I'll open up the party finder, or I guess you can... Gosh, I don't know if you can come here. I don't know if people can be in this instant. But, well, either way, feel free to stop in. Let me know, and I will be right back. And then we'll Doom Train...
The Train of Doom.
You know, I probably should have opened the party finder before I left. That probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. But oh well. I did get a Girl Scout cookie, though. So, could be worse. What? They're so crumbly, though. Anyway. Mugger Scout? Mugger Scout? Are you getting mugged by Girl Scouts? I hope not, at least. Where is... Well, yeah, they accost you at grocery stores, wheeling cookies and demanding money. That's not been my experience with them. I've been accosted. I just had a girl very sweetly ask. I don't have the trial unlocked. Oh, I got here just in time. Meanwhile, with the Doom Train. The Doom Train! Alright, let's unlock it. How about that? Hey there, POS operator will help you aboard. Make for continue with all haste. Gosh, do keep your limbs attached and would like to remain attached inside the vehicle. I unlock the Doom Train now. Girl asks you anything smoothly, you'll do it in a heartbeat. I mean, like, yeah, but she's like a member of the community, you know? You have been dragged. Oh. This is a cool train.
This is it.
This is it.
You'll be riding that flat car at the rear of the train.
Right. The boss arena.
I'll be all the way at the front, pushing her as fast as she can go. The Doom Train moves at breakneck speed. If we're too slow, it will plow right through us. Speaking of which, we'd best get underway before it does just that. Don't forget you're fighting for Ayane. For all of Treno.
Aye, aye, Captain. The Doom Train. Hell on rails. Damn. So intense. This is the little arena. Okay. Let's get, Party Finder. We want Party Finder and we want Trial. Hell on Rails. There we go. Form a private party. Password is 6969. And it is open. Well, still private, but it's open. Should be able to find it for those that are interested. And then let me know if you have difficulty getting in. But Doom Train, in the meantime, I will recap what happened last time. Which I think... No, we actually did a fair bit last time, so... last time on Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, Eris Goes to Another World Edition, because there's another one of those. We had got to Treno, and then we had started to go help them pick up the pieces after the monster attack. And then through that, we were able to learn a bit more about Treno, how it's only Malala or Lalafell people are left here in Treno, and like all of the tall people kind of just left, kind of went to Alexandria and shit. But here, they're making do with what they can, except they don't have their mine for Electrope, and they kind of need that. But thankfully, we cleared the mine out, so they're totally fine now. We met Lemul and his sister, and they're pretty cool. They're good folks. Really nice. They bitch at each other like siblings do. But the most important thing that happened last time was that Kryl was like, should I just stay here forever? And we're like, that's a hell of a choice to make. And she's like, what if I stayed here forever, though? And we go, I mean, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, I suppose. So, you know, she gives it some thought, talks about, you know, home and, like, where people are from and what people would do to, like, you know, to get away from a home, but also be in a home that they've never been in. And, I mean, it's kind of a complicated thing. So, we really didn't have, you know, like, a super great answer for her. But Krell's thinking about that. But then the Doom Train showed up, and there's a Doom Train. It's an evil death train. That showed up. And now we gotta go deal with that. And that's pretty much where we were for the MSQ. I think. Did I miss anything important? I feel like that's kind of what happened. Like, there's like a lot that happened, but it's kind of summed up pretty easily. You know, Sphene and your stroller were there, barely. Don't forget it has a wild-looking face. True. I think that was mostly it. Okay. Yeah, no, no. That sounds about right to me. So with that, yeah. That's where we're at. There's a Doom Train. Doom Train? Wouldn't be the first time I fought an evil train possessed by a monster. Also, did anyone else want to join? Or shall I cue us? Speak now or forever hold thy tongue. Thomas the Possessed Engine? Yeah, a little bit. One sec. Alright, we are waiting on Miss now. Compressed by PoE. PoE. Dun dun dun. What's my currency at right now? Path of Exile, new season. Oh! Path of Exile, I gotcha. People love that game. Alright, anybody else joining us? Speak now or forever hold thy tongue. I will take that as no, so then I will just queue. Oh my god, its face is terrible. Alright, open a map and several hours have passed. Oh god. There we go. Doom Train! Why does it look like that? Why does it have a face? And it's got all the mouths too, right? Oh my god. It's awful. Protect its tongue. No! Hate that. Do I have a saber? I do have a saber. Heavy hollow plate. Cool. Second question. Why does it have teeth? Protect the tongue. Why does it have a tongue? God. Final Fantasy XIV players are occasionally very, very funny. Thanks. Huh, interesting. So can taste your fear, of course. Cool! God, Shadow of Whirlit was such a wild quest series. So everyone needs tanks right now, apparently. But look at that, look at that! Never, like, all tanks. Oh, well, just updated, I guess. I have been trying to, like, see if I can maybe make my Reaper, like, level 100 gear and stuff. Doing some of the gear up. It's surprisingly, cumbersome to get more than one class on, like, current content. I'm surprised if this world's version of Valens von Vera was responsible for the Doom Train. That sounds like something he would do. You know how there's, like, different realities or different worlds of different people? Like, you know how, like, sometimes, like, different people, like, you know, there's different versions of, like, the same hero, like us and Ardbert? Do you think there's different versions of, like, Valens von Vero being just horrifically awful in every world that he's in? He's just the worst guy ever in every single world. You know how they have, like, heroes from Beyond the Rift or, like, Through the Ages or in different worlds, stuff like that? What if they just have a guy who just sucks? A guy who just sucks crazy style. Not in, like, a sexual or exciting way, but sucks crazy style in, like, a terrible kind of, like, oh god, you're, like, the worst guy ever kind of way. Like, do you think there's other, like, there's guys like that in, like, alternate worlds? What about Xenos, but he's got giant tits and a flat ass? Whoa! Holy shit! Acai. There's different acais in other worlds. Reprobate from Beyond the Rift, hear my call! So I can beat the shit out of you! Just a guy who sucks. Just a guy who, like, sucks in every world. The worst guy ever in every world. Surprised I didn't do anything with the 9th Geralt yet. I'm okay. The Geralt thing I kinda felt like got old after a while, in my humble opinion. But, like, Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, people really like the reoccurring bits in Final Fantasy. Eris peeps into another world, and there she sees an acai that follows Eris. I don't know about that. I'm gonna rejoin your ass acai so I can cook all of them at once! Rejoining somebody completely just so you can beat every version of their sorry ass. At least his first counterpart gets a nice story that isn't just being a drunkard. Yeah. No, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But every other version of him, though. Every other version. Well, I'm at the 2, the 1st and the 9th. But isn't there like a Geralt and that like Geralt in like every expansion though? That's kind of what I'm referring to. Or am I crazy? Did I make that up? Because he's the relic guy. He's the relic guy. The relic guy who does our relic. Mr. Relic himself. Main Geralt's been involved in every relic questline. He's the same Geralt every time. Okay. No wonder I don't like him then. Okay. I don't know. I also just like haven't really done the relics quests. I have a couple of relic weapons, like what I got. This one, right? I got the Dragoon Spear. And I've got the Dark Knight Sword. I should maybe do the Manderville ones because the Manderville quests are like ones that are. Oh, excuse me. The Manderville ones are just like relic stuff, and that'd be kind of easier. And I wouldn't mind like a better Reaper like scythe potentially. It would probably be a relic for Reaper. I was at the 3rd tier is kind of funny. Oh. Because the relic quests in Dawntrail are Occult Crescent, right? Oh no, it's this one. Oh, okay. Still have regular old chaos for you. Nice stuff, huh? Okay. Because you can get them for poetics, yeah. I just gotta get like more poetics in general, because I do need them to gear up like the classes I'm leveling to. Maybe one day if I catch like the majority of my classes up and I can spare the tomestones, I'll get into like relic stuff. I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. I'll get there eventually. Hunt trains, choo-choo. Hey, don't hunt trains give a lot of poetics? Aja gets you poetics quite fast. Oh, yippee! does it. Okay. No, I think you're right, yeah. I guess I could go to Baja. Baja. Siege engine. Horrifying. Kind of loving the techno music.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
So much for the countdown. I don't like the sound it makes. Okay, so that's a thing. Good to know. Oh!
The black car!
Interesting. I don't like how it growls at me.
Good luck!
Assuming I just get behind here, right? Oh, shoot. Okay, interesting. I like the cover mechanic. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. It's a bit more unique. I get that wrong.
Not again! You all right back there? Use the transport panels to get up there!
Okay, that's kind of cool. And we probably all jump down, right? Oh, no, let me, ah! Okay, the verticality is weird. This is cool, though. I'm liking this.
How many times is it going to do that?
Yeah, I feel you, bud. What's that? What the hell? What the hell? Ah! Oh. Oh. Gotta track somebody. Jesus. I'm assuming I don't want to be on those. Okay. We can run over. Why is there a train dimension? Who made a train dimension?
You're still on board, right?
Why does it have buff muscular arms now?
Ethereal
Dude.
arms?
I guess we go back here. Stop that! Ah! Why did it move? Oh.
I have to disconnect the car! Quick! Jump on the next one!
Jesus Christ! What the hell, dude?
Thunder of heaven!
Dude, I'm so with Lamille. I'm so confused at what's happening here, too. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh. Damn it. Ah, missed it. Now get down. The vertical stuff is so weird. Again, I kind of dig it just because it's really unique. Oh, then you gotta watch out for that angle too. Okay. Like, I think we've seen vertical stuff a few times. It's usually like in raid stuff, isn't it? Working on it. The eyeball from Omega, but fun. Head grows ominously, so we're fine down here. Kind of have to be careful where you land too, lest you land like on, lest you land on the thing that sends you right back up there. Damn. FF14 don't suplex trains. Train suplexes you. True. Oh my god. What a cool boss arena, though. This car empty. Yeet! Huh. I'm just like... Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking of Titan Vertical. Eden Titan Savage, but having vertical stuff too, because that one has vertical stuff too. But like, I'm not sure we've seen it in like a story trial. I think it's almost always like a raid, right?
Phew.
The first boss of the Forked Tower of Blood too. Really? Good night, Sal. Thanks for playing. Appreciate it.
No more adventures, thank you. That was enough bravery for a lifetime.
Fair, dude.
But we did it! We stopped the Doom Train. Well, mostly you did. Before we can celebrate, though, we need to make sure Treno's secure.
Right. Lumilla's fun.
As I feared, stray beasts to the south. I've lost track of how many times I've asked you for help, but I need your help again.
This is a very serious quarrel. Oh. Duty, okay. We sit with your comrades while we tend to matters elsewhere. I'll see to the one you try not to try them, alright? Yeah, sure. Alright. A short time earlier. Oh? We're gonna play as a Kryl or something. They have such little legs. Oh, scary bird.
No!
Yeah, it is Kryl.
Can you stand?
Yeah, yes! Thank you so much. There were others being attacked over by the canal. Could you possibly...
Of course, I'll go right away. The rest of you should get to the town hall.
God, the animations. And then, like, he turns and walks like God.
I can't leave anyone behind. I won't.
Brave little Lollapalooza. We do get to play as Kryl. Okay, this is cute. I like this. Role playing.
Best make sure the evacuation route is clear first.
She is so small. She is so small. Splish splash or taking a bath. Ba -da -da -da.
Done. Now to aid those people by the canal.
Like a butterfly motif.
Help!
Help is on the way!
they're on the little. Oh no. Baby run, baby run. Balloon motif? Oh, that's so fun! Scared whom of me?
There may be other stragglers.
Search for stragglers. Oh, they get so much mileage out of a single dungeon area. Look at that. What if I can, like, pull all of these guys? And then, do butterfly motif? I can do exactly that, yeah. Butterfly motif's so powerful. Yeah, probably make it to the town hall straight away. You're my word. I'm not. I'm checking everyone complain, but be careful. So little. I feel so small. I am the tiniest. It's so weird.
That breeze is awfully warm. Oh no!
Oh no.
Our home!
Bring water, it really is on fire.
First things first, the fire.
She's gonna, like, paint. Yeah, Nixie motif.
To take a leaf out of Y'shtola's book.
Oh my god. God, good job, Kyle. What's that? I've never seen that. Parties, yes, I'm gonna run away. We'll talk about it later. They're all really interested in her magic, though.
Not a moment too soon. I hope that was the worst of it.
Somebody help!
Uh-oh.
A voice. Further out.
Sounds a little familiar. Oh, this is new.
I'll take care of this. Make for shelter. Kill them. How many are there?
It's a great question. There's a lot of them. Little paintbrush flares.
Is that all of them?
Not a behemoth. Oh my god.
A behemoth!
Yep. Stola!
Oh!
cut that rather close.
Thank goodness you're all right.
And Yuri! And Raha! And Eris!
Ayane has finished the repairs. We need only hold the line until the barrier is in place.
And hold the line we will, together.
Squad. You think it's cute that Raha and Eris come onto the field together? Had to find the cat boy first. Now I'm curious. I'm curious what it's gonna do here. Okay, no, I am me. Okay, I am me. Greater Behemoth.
I can still fight. I can.
And we got a tank, we got a healer, we got DPS. It's great. Got a full party here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a Xenoblasty. There's a Flare Star, too. Damn, Stola, chill! Oh. Okay, well, I only got hit by one mechanic, so that could have been worse.
Thunderheads!
Keep away from the clouds. If I never see another storm.
Kryl, I'm with you there,
Nowhere safe
girl.
with so many of them.
Some friendly winds, if you please.
Oh, did she paint a dragon? Kind of a dragon. Hell yeah. Push them all to the side.
It worked!
Visions of Harlem.
How fortunate that bird made such an impression.
Oh no, it's the bird from the island of Ham. Or like the big one, right? Hi, Graha. Oh, oh. More Xenoblasties. Girlie's storing them. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Ecliptic Meteor.
The Levin grows more volatile. Something is coming.
Oh, that's a new crouch position for Aaron.
Ball lightning!
All right. Okay.
Y'shtola, Sveen, lend me your strength!
The two of us will disperse these balls of lightning.
Okay. Yeah, easy. Like, easiest thing ever, actually.
Just keep the lightning at bay a little longer! Take cover behind the Spriggan!
A Spriggan. Oh, okay. But will it be enough?
The tide is turning! Press the attack!
Hey, Speed? Girl, careful. That was a behemoth, alright. Speed wanted a hug. I'll give her a hug later.
I must say, that was an incredible performance.
Oh, how you've grown. Wise heiress.
Flatterer.
Flatterer.
What is it?
The barrier is restored. The people of Treno may rest easy once more.
That looks a lot better. Giant bug zapper.
The perimeter is clear, everyone. And thanks to our guests, the Dawntrail has been destroyed.
Also, yeah, we destroyed this, like, monster that's been prowling these guys for, like, ever.
Last but not
Damn.
least, Ayane's fixed the barrier. We don't need to worry about beasts anymore. This calls for a celebration.
Everyone happy. Lalafell, wow!
The Doom Train is gone for good.
That's our Ayane.
The Popato
They're
Swarm.
safe. All of them.
Some people disappeared from the place disappeared 30 years ago and killed the boogeyman. Literally. Oh.
Alila?
I think they're gonna do it. I think they're actually gonna do it.
Kryl. Does the name Alila mean aught to you?
My mother. Did
did you know her?
Oh, Kryl. Kryl, sweetie.
I'm sorry, my dear. We should get you patched up before aught else. Alila's story and that of the key are one and the same. After you've rested and recovered, I'll tell you the tale. You have no cause to fret, I promise you. While Lummel forgot to give the order, bless him. There's work to be done, ere we can celebrate. First and foremost, we must see to any injured. Come and find me at Town Hall when you're ready.
Without further delay, then.
You needn't mind me. My injuries are far from severe.
But your curiosity is another matter, is it not? Your feet will deliver you to Meili all the swifter if you can actually walk on them.
Eris is like, yo, something's going on. Okay. I think they're gonna do it. I think they're actually gonna do it. The mad lads are gonna drop her off. Well, required a moment. I'd better get some rest too. I mean, oh, no, Kral's mother. I too am eager to hear the details. Exhaustion aside, Kral sustained no injuries you need worry over. Good. I'd rather not have tumbled onto the pavement in front of half the city. I am none the worse for wear, thanks to your Stola. Or yourself. If any hurts, we can tend to them now before we see Malala. To the myth. Okay, so that's the final quest. Alright. So curious. Curious, isn't it? I want to know. More than anything, yet part of me is still terrified. Having come so far, I can't turn from the truth now. If everyone was feeling up to it, let us go and have our answers. It's a little puppy. Oh. Oh, it's so cute. Pee. Oh. Did you hear it? It was pretty loud. Did you hear the cheer from Town Hall at Lumil's announcement? Did you hear it? It was pretty loud. God. I bet. I'm so curious what they're gonna do. Has your grandmother called us here? Both Alani and I looked to ask. How are you faring? I hope you've recovered from the brush with the Doom Train. And did I hear something about a behemoth? Forgot about the time change. Time change! Yeah, it's like 7 o'clock and the sun's just like set now and stuff. Like, I'm liking the extra daylight. I'm feeling anxious on Kral's behalf. Every confidence Slimil will be safe in your company, but it frightens me to see him unharmed nonetheless. Be the main topic of conversation is no telling what else Manali might feel. It's alright, I'm ready to hear it. Curious if they're like sitting.
Ere I begin my tale, there is something about our family that you need to understand. We are descendants of the Speakers of Eld, and I myself am the latest to inherit the role. Even as we do our utmost to ensure our people's welfare in our adopted home, it has ever been our duty to find a means to return whence we came.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Alas, our ancestral treasure never did answer our prayers. And that left my elder sister, the previous speaker, mired in doubt.
Yep, they're sisters.
It was then, when she was at her most vulnerable, that preservation reached out to her.
Fucking preservation. God damn those guys.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
Yep.
We've heard this part before, from my parents' memories. My mother was your sister.
She was, which makes you an heir to the Speaker's legacy.
Do it. Okay.
The last message I received from your parents said that in order to thwart Preservation's design, they must send away both their daughter and the key. I now understand what became of the former. As for the latter, through conversing with your friends, I gleaned with whom it currently resides.
Yeah?
And is it your wish that we give it back?
We Milala are the people of Treno now. Here is where we've put down our roots. The moment Elila relinquished the key, she relinquished our claim to it as well. But be that as it may, my sister gave up not only her life, but her darling daughter to prevent its misuse. It is my duty to ensure that its new bearer is worthy. So, should it answer your call as it never did ours, how would you use the key's power?
And this is exactly what the next X-Pack's gonna be, isn't it? Oh yeah. an interesting question, because I do think Eris, you know, I wonder if they couldn't activate it because it's only a shard of Asm, because only a shard of Asm could. That is what I'm thinking too. I'm wondering if it had to have been a piece of Asm, had to have activated it, because the whole like temporal rift thing and everything, we know obviously the Soul Stone and Asm has some seeming connection to like that connection. And again, we're able to go between the first and the source fairly easily because of our connection and partially because of Ardbert too. And you're right, it also has, the key has our symbol on it too. So like, it does feel like Asm's wheelhouse was some weird kind of like interdimensional like transportation, which kind of makes sense because if Asm is meant to be like the traveler, does that not make sense? That the traveler has like some kind of ability or techniques or, you know, specialization into moving around. And maybe the first Malala who used the key was maybe a piece of Asm. And maybe we can, again, because we are Asm too. It makes a lot of sense. From the first moment I saw that key and we saw the little symbol on it, I'm like, wait a minute. And I definitely feel like this is setting up the next X pack. Whoa, the Warrior of Light is one of the more enigmatic gods of Eberron. The coolest one, actually. Love the Traveler. My changeling bias is showing again. But like, yeah, no, like, it kind of makes sense that we are meant to be, like, you know, we're a traveler, we're a wanderer, we're a guide, like, all of that kind of ties in together. And I bet you this is setting up for the next X pack, because I wonder if we're either going to go back to the first, go into the void, or go somewhere else entirely. I feel like maybe all of those are actually pretty possible. But we now have the chalice. So could be something like that. Honestly, it could be like a split up X pack. It could be something like us going to like Corvos and Isambard, and then also going to another like a new shard or something, like something that maybe relates to them, or even just helping out the ninth too, finding a way to undo that, and then maybe we would return to the first as a part of like a void X pack or something. I don't know. Just a thought. Anyway, I think Eris, for all of her faults, probably would say something benevolent along the lines of like, I would use it to like help people. Mercidia is an interesting one because like, unless Mercidia gets tied to the void, and I really hope they don't do that because I don't want that to happen. I kind of hope Mercidia is its own X pack. I think that'd be really cool, especially since it's its own continent. So it'd be kind of nice for it to be its own thing and not get bundled up in another, like, X pack. You know what I mean? Like, I really hope they don't do that because I kind of want it to shine on its own, you know? One of my criticisms about Dawntrail is I do feel like some of the ninth stuff is a bit wedged in, and I kind of would have liked just more time in, like, Tyrol. Because I think Tyrol's really cool to explore, so I don't want them to kind of repeat that with Mercidia. But, yeah. But Eris would do her best to try to, you know, not abuse the key, of course. Is what I'm getting at.
For some, that might be a self-serving end. But your deeds are proof that I needn't worry.
True.
And what's more, there's your friendship with my niece. I dare say that speaks well of your character.
True.
By the by, do you have any records pertaining to the key here in Trenno?
Your show's like, tell me how to use that key. Damn it.
Would that we did. But Delilah took everything with her when she joined Preservation. If aught remains, it would be in Alexandria.
And so we find ourselves returned to our original course.
Little cheetah.
Shale may have made some progress. Perhaps it's time to bring our visit to an end. But by that, I don't mean to say that I don't feel welcome in Treno. You've all been so kind and accommodating. And in many ways, it's my hometown. It's just that, well,
It's all right, my dear.
And hold.
It is true that some feel bound by blood or birthplace, but I don't believe that your parents would have wanted that for you.
Oh?
They devoted their lives to understanding the key so that future generations would not be burdened by it.
Okay.
As we have chosen Treno, so too should you choose the place you call home. A place where you can bloom and grow with fearless joy.
Good advice. Okay.
I will.
We must give you a proper send-off, though. Wait for us by the gate, will you?
Maybe they're not. Huh. I feel like the game's pushing me back and forth. Alright. Huh.
A word of caution, Keeper of the Key.
Ooh. Skydeep Cenote? Music Rift?
As you know, it is a relic that has traveled across centuries and worlds, passing through countless hands. Oft beckoning to those ruled by ambition or avarice. Indeed, some have wondered if it chooses its master. But I believe differently. I believe that some inexorable force, call it fate, if you will, ushers it from one bearer to the next.
God, this thing's gonna be so important, isn't it?
Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
Fate's regard now falls upon you. Yeah. Yo, what? Dragon girl! Lizard! Lizard spotted! Why does she have a plush Nano? Where did she come from? Also, how fucking scary do we have to be where we're just like, and then immediately spot someone watching us? Like, I love how they make the Warrior of Light such a badass. They truly do. But literally, it's like, fate's regard. It's like, okay. Boom. I see you. And then she ran away. There's a lizard girl here. I think that's the lizard girl I've been seeing on Blue Sky, too. People draw her looking very sad, actually. It's not like Emmett Selk, where I was seeing him, like, I wasn't seeing Twitter boy everywhere being naked. It's like, no, I just see this girl being sad. Look with your special eyes. I'm sure it's nothing. Yeah, I doubt that. But God, it's interesting. Like, the game keeps, like, dick teasing us, I feel like, a little bit on, like, oh, are we gonna go back to, you know, is Kryl gonna stay? Is she gonna leave? Is she gonna go? And, like, honestly, at this point, I don't know which I prefer. Like, the kind of connection to her family here, I get it. The sort of, like, inheritance of her being speaker here, I kind of get it. Like, I kind of get it. Like, I don't know. There's something about her. Like, I don't know. Like, there. Oh, and the place is burned down now. Oh, bummer. Oh, that survived. But yeah, like, I just don't really know, like, what, in that case, I prefer. Like, I think, oh, there's dodos. Oh, how cute. Because, like, on one hand, like, I totally get if Kryl feels more at home, obviously where she's grown up and lived in, but at the same time, I also totally get if Kryl wants to, like, connect or, like, you know, experience to try to live in, like, where she came from originally in a way, too. And then, like, that separation is really interesting. Like, at first I was kind of like, are they ditching Kryl? But, like, hearing more and more about it, I'm like, no, it really is, like, an internal conflict of, like, her family and, like, where she came from and, like, where she is now and stuff. And whatnot, you know? Was expected the game to actually explore. Hi, Gail! Internal conflict of being a third culture child. Actually, that's a really good way to put it, yeah. No, like, that, I mean, that's, like, exactly what it is, right? And it makes sense that, like, Kryl would, like, be conflicted about that. And honestly, it's like, I don't know, like, I don't think there's really a right or a wrong answer for Kryl. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I would even prefer, because, I mean, it is up to her, and I just, like, I don't know. Like, I was a little worried they would ditch Kryl. I feel like ditching Kryl's the wrong way to look at it, though. You know, like, you know, I'm not one, like, I get it, right? Because I think my knee-jerk reaction was like, are they getting rid of her? Like, I think that was kind of a bit of my knee-jerk reaction too. But, like, now, like, I feel like that's not, like, that's not what it's doing, though. You know, like, that's not like a. That's not wholly, like, oh, what is it? It's more complicated than that. Patch made me tear because being born in first generation, we don't really feel the pull between the two cultures where you don't really feel like either you fit in. That makes a lot of sense, Gail. Like, you know, I didn't expect them to get into, to get in that too with Kryl, but, like, I feel like that would definitely resonate with, like, a lot of people in, like, or Kryl's story would resonate with, like, a lot of folks. Because, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, where do you go? Like, what do you do? You know? You know, her roots maybe aren't as deep as other people's are. Something like that. I don't know. Thank you, Nomad. I should probably do this. True. Yeah, no, like, it's an interesting conflict for them to present too. Like, when we started 7.4, I didn't think this is necessarily where we were going to go. Yes, Gail, you get the shout out because you do stream. It is true, you do, and you deserve it. Everyone should follow Gail or else. But, like, yeah. Everything about Dawntrail is modeled around Kryl in many ways. I think there is a lot modeled around Kryl and Dawntrail. I do agree. Like, love you, Gail. But, like, I do think, you know, Dawntrail's certainly not a perfect expansion, and I don't think Kryl's story is perfect within Dawntrail, but I think at the very least, at the point we're at in 7.4, they have given Kryl some interesting stuff to grapple with, and I do like the setup, because, like, I think if Kryl would have chosen to, like, stay in Treno for a while and explore, like, this kind of world, her origins a little bit, I really would have been okay with that. I'm not sure if that's what they're gonna do or not, but, like, I mean, it kind of sounds like she's gonna just come back, which, I mean, is also a fair decision. Like, the fact that we're, like, having this conversation to begin with, I think is a sign that, like, they did do something interesting and, like, here, and they did, like, you know, reach out to a very real a very real world conflict a lot of people go through. And I think that's really cool. Like, I really like Dawntrail. I really do. It's not perfect, but like, there's a lot in Dawntrail and its patch quest too that I think has just been really interesting. I just realize that your choices aren't necessarily binary. Yeah, exactly. And like, I'm totally okay if some of our companions like want to go do something else for a bit, especially if it's to like, I don't know, like, you know, like explore their origins or like understand their past more. Like, I think that's super okay. Can we follow each other actually? If you want to keep healthy distance? These freaking photos. So anyway, you know, or the twins rebuilding a country. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, you know, I think it's okay to give our companions breaks, especially if it's like, you know, like stuff that's really like important to them. Important to them, important to their stories. Like, I don't know, I think that'd even be kind of nice. Right? She lived on the Isle of Val, didn't it? Val has a history of home being a thing that just really isn't permanent. Treno is so pretty too. God, this has been a good patch. This is a damn good patch. This is really cool. Preservation possession. Relinquish them once we space back in Alexandria. It's been the first sunlight of cloudy day. She found what she sought. Look at how pretty melted. It seems so simple. It is just enough to be just be Kryl. Like across the city. This is so cool. Hey, True.
Thank you all for everything.
We're the ones who should be thanking you. You fought so many times for us.
I've tended to the people's immediate hurts, but see that they receive appropriate care as they recover.
I still can't believe you took down the Dawntrail. Just like that. You're my hero, truly. And I'm sure Mum and Dad and everyone else we lost will rest easier now that it can never hurt anyone again.
Eris.
For my part, I cannot thank you enough for supporting my plan for the barrier. Not to mention that we wouldn't even have the Electrope to restore it without your aid.
I just love how the Warrior of Light just sweeps into a place and proves everything Vasily leaves. It's such a good bit. We really are the Superman of FF14.
I can't wait to see what else we can do now that the mine is back in service. Kryl. O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. Remember that, will you? whatever shore you choose.
Of course. Those words, and our people, will always be in my heart.
That's really sweet.
After so long without her, I had begun to forget what my sister was like. Her face, her voice, fading like the mist. All I could remember clearly was her resolve as we parted for the last time. But now I've seen her again. In you, sweetheart.
Hug.
Thank you for bringing her back to me. It is a joy to have met you, Cryle.
You too, Aunt Mealy.
I know your home lies far from here, but to us you'll always be family.
Damn.
Come and see us once in a while, won't you?
I will.
Good. Good, you really should.
My comrades have found a treatment for Levin sickness, so I'll bring it to Treno as soon as I can.
My, you certainly have no shortage of accomplished friends. We'll await your return, my dear. Life is full of surprises when one lives in hope. Isn't that right, Delilah?
Oh man, they got me. Damn. Relax with a hot cup of tea. You and me both, Charlotte. Like it up here. I wonder. Not true. Your ship traveled to Finna where possible, cut down on the length and danger of the journey. True. Everyone, we need cryo resolution. Where's the cryo resolution, Yoshi P? Huh. Feels a bit like I'm dreaming. Even should I wake, I'll remember it. I'll remember that. On a practical note, we're certain that ever that Shayla's work will yield vital insights into the key. Look forward to speaking with her when we arrive in Solution 9. If you don't mind, might we first make our way to Resolution? Boston will be wondering about my absence. Heavens, yes, I apologize for keeping you from your duties for so long. Oh, think nothing of it. I was more than happy to be part of your adventure, and Boston will forgive me once I tell him of Treno. Where is that dragon girl, though? the lizard. I was thinking how appropriate Kryl is the one given the job powered by imagination. Anytime you have, like, a character with, like, imagination abilities, they are very, very cool. They're always cool as hell. And getting to play her in the duty like that was sick, honestly. Like, it's neat. And I like that for Kryl, too. Honestly, again, like, Dawntrail wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect to Kryl, but this is good. This is good. I like this a lot. And I do think the whole of the story kind of leading to this is good. Like, I think some of the middle parts maybe could have been a bit better, right? Dawntrail certainly is ambitious in many ways, but every X-Pack is, let's be honest. But this is good. I do like this. This feels like good closure too. Just really being able to kind of like close out. I mean, I think somebody said it earlier. I think Hio maybe did. Yeah, Kryl has the foundation she's been missing, you know? And I like that. I like that she has that, you know? And I think that's really fitting for her. And likewise, if we recall back in post-Endwalker patches, we did get a lot of Y'shtola development too. Maybe not quite in the same way as Kryl, but we did get a lot of story stuff with Y'shtola, and that was kind of nice to flesh her out a little bit. The past couple of X-Packs having patch content that focuses on some of our less focused on companions is good. I do like that trend. I hope they keep that up. It's good stuff. When his regulations and memory was restored, the experience must have affected him deeply. I bet, yeah. According to the people of Treno, there are yet other settlements in the night. Just have to seek them out. We're back. Yeah. Learn little about the Astings. Our sojourn was more than worthwhile. Is that what? Wait a minute. Okay. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea about the Dragon Girl. I have an idea about the Lizard. Explains much. What if I had never seen hair nor hide of your majesty these past days? May I ask where you have been? It's quite a long story. So Treno's back. Or it was always there. Our stalwart your companions traversing the mist-cut with no knowledge of what awaited was extraordinarily reckless. I love that she stuck out too. Oopsie. That I cannot deny, but availed us much. We have the opportunity to resume diplomatic relations with a longtime ally. And as I did not, in fact, come to harm, all is well that ends well. Literally, like, she's literally, like, sneaking out from her dad's house, and he's like, that was incredibly reckless. Especially because you went to the lightning wasteland. You feel compelled to go on another excursions in the future, I expect you will notify me beforehand. Yes, of course. It was remiss of me. I apologize. Chuckles. Duty's call is most insistent. Nevertheless, whenever you require my aid, please do not hesitate to seek it. Butch spotted. Oh, you're back. How did it go? Did you find a way down? Like, yeah. Yo, Treno's still there, by the way. Also, there was this thing called the Dawntrail. Shale, you should have seen that. Oh, gods above. Oh, yeah, and then there was this mighty behemoth, which is like, oh, greater behemoth. Treno, I've heard the name, but incredible that it's sheltered the Malala all this time. What's more, as the mayor was able to share the story of the key from her perspective, she believes the historical documents pertaining to it are stored in Preservation's archive. It could be. Though our work isn't done, we've made progress on the decryption. was on my way to the containment complex to review the data in situ. In that case, allow me to accompany you. Though it may be incomplete, I should like to review the information available. Also, we can go over the data together. We'll contact you as soon as we made some sense of it. Nod. In the meantime, might I suggest our Warrior of Light get a good night's sleep or two? You never know what manner of hellish technology will be after us next. Kyle, I assume you'll be wanting to familiarize with the care and feeding of corpses. Indeed. While I'm aware of the principles, I was elsewhere when the others were treating the 11 afflicted. I shall ask Y'shtola to instruct me. It's the least I can do for my family. And a visit from them whenever possible, but my home will always be here in the source. There's nowhere I'd rather be. Smile. Okay. That's an answer. Come on, show me the cutscene. I know we're not done. Show me the cutscene. Show me the cutscene. Earlier in Treno.
Now, there is much to be done. With access to the mine restored, I'd like to explore methods to expand our food production systems. I look forward to your insights.
There she is.
Oh, my poor heart. I only meant to steal a glimpse while we were in the area. But our eyes definitely met, didn't they? That's not ideal. Such fearsome instincts to perceive me as a threat in an instant. But I shouldn't be surprised. It's the Source's vaunted hero, after all.
Halmburger!
Oh, damn me!
God damn it!
Oh.
One need hardly be the Warrior of Light to notice you. You're far from subtle. As if the horns and scales weren't enough, you insist upon dressing for another century. Those clothes must be as old as I am. Where is your robe?
You mean the robe that practically announces me as an Ascian? Not that I don't intend to reveal that detail, but it will be at a time of my choosing.
God, I was so right on so many levels. She got so spooked when we just looked at her like that. God damn. Who the fuck?
Besides, if one of us can't help but draw the eye, it's you. Oh, Calyx, how you've grown. Smaller, that is. And surprisingly cute-ish.
Ish.
Put me down.
Jests aside, we will be departing the 9th all too soon. If you wish to say your goodbyes, I could find you a vessel and mold it to match your preferred presentation.
I love the way she speaks, too.
Don't you dare. I will not debase myself by occupying a living body ever again. And in any case, to travel the rift as you do requires the shedding of one's flesh, does it not?
Love her brooch, too.
I apologize if I upset you. Your understanding is, in essence, correct. The magics cannot bring a vessel through the rift. Ergo, you must discard it and assume a form of pure ether until you reach the other side.
She speaks like so at like the front of her mouth. It's interesting.
However, that doesn't mean you need discard everything like so much refuse.
I love her dress, too.
Using fissures such as this, one can easily send small amounts of matter between reflections. Matter such as your archived memories.
All the more reason to remain as I am. At present, I could pass through a fissure myself.
He's like, yeah, he's like in a doll. He's got a doll body.
And as this form suffices for surveying the material realm, I see no reason to expend effort searching for a replacement. I wish only to observe. That is enough.
Very well. I shan't press. Nevertheless, odd though you may look, I would encourage you to bid farewell to those to whom you have attachment. For now that you've failed, unless our hero changes course, this world is doomed to die.
I had hoped to banish death from their lives. Why should it come to all, whether they will it or no? Why must any accept this burden and grief? It was never about any one person. So no, there are none with whom I would exchange fond farewells. But so long as mankind yet survives, I can hold fast to my faith. That my life's work might again bring someone's salvation.
Wait a second.
Hold fast you must, as we press ever onward. For soon it begins, and every world shall tremble. The Winterers must be prepared to outlast the great withering to come.
That's your ominous prediction, is it?
No, it's nature's proclamation. Can't you hear it? It echoes in the silence, left by the will of the star.
follows fate's wandering will, for great clouds presage winter's chill. Interesting. Okay. That's so funny. I guessed that she was an Ascian. Holy shit. So now I know why on Twitter I see her looking a little sad and a little grim. It's because she's Halmburger, which is one of the unaccounted Ascians, right? Like one of the like 3 or 4 unaccounted Ascians that we have. I believe is Halmburger. Okay. Now your reaction when Halmburger turned out to be a cute lizard girl in glasses. The cute lizard girl in glasses and the little Victorian dress. She's very adorable. I have many things to shine. Gale's like, I have Yuri for eyes to see. People are theorizing expect names like Long Winter and Fatebreaker. So I don't think we're going to the Void then. I don't think the Void's the next X-Pack. She's the one who invented Morbos. And the other is Pashtarat. Isn't there a third one? I thought it was like 3. And I have the impression Halmburger may be actually another Ascian we can turn into a friend like Gaia. I am hoping that is the case too. That'd be cool. Duddleathon is unaccounted for. Okay. What if getting rid of Zodiark and Hydaelyn really fucked something up and now everyone will die? I'm wondering if like Zodiark and Hydaelyn were the things that were keeping the shards like all preserved, and getting rid of them both makes it so like all of, you know, the source is gonna like it's all gonna collapse back into itself, you know? Ultimos and Eureka? Oh yeah, I think the next X-Pack is a shard, not just not the Void. I think you're right. I think that's correct. It does not sound like we're gonna go into the Void. Like this seems like it's pushing us towards something else, somewhere new maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going into another shard. I do agree, especially with the key. That seems accurate. Yeah, they're both needed for balance, a yin to the yang. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. The Great Freezing or the Calamity of Frost or like Heat Death. And the Calamity of Frost is what made the the Lalafels escape, right? Aldebo was also slain at least once by Gaius, but while that may not be permanent, it may be an excuse to just not use them. Okay, so nice job breaking it, hero. Hey. And the Sundering is probably like inherently unstable thing by nature, exactly. And I'm wondering if like the shards are all collapsing in on each other, and it's like instead of one rejoining, it's like all of them are rejoining at once, and that's gonna kill like everything because it's like too much at once. Like I could see that. Anyway, let's see. Did Gale send me? Yep, there's the Gale message. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hi, Zaya. I love. This is so cute. Oh, these are so cute, Gale. And try harder. Amazing. I love it. I love it. So what is Zaya's what did you say her femcel Yuri cuck arc? Is it over? And this is the new situationship? Oh, that's so cute. Oh. God, I wish I had my emotes. I will have to settle for Pink Little Heart. Situationship gained. Reaper Yuri Femcel Cuck arc over. Yay! The Reaper Yuri Femcel Cuck arc is over. Hooray! Oh my god. There's been a lot of fun art of Helmer and her emo plushie, Lamel. I didn't know the plushie was anybody. I just saw her with a stuffed doll on Twitter and was like, oh. Okay, I love that Calyx. I love that Calyx is in a doll body because characters in doll bodies. I have a psychological thing about that, but characters in doll bodies, so interesting, and I love that Calyx. I love that Calyx is like, no, I refuse to occupy a mortal body. I will be put into a doll instead. Which is, I feel like it's some kind of like an interesting kind of body dysmorphia that Calyx is experiencing. But also, like he is such an interesting character, and I am kind of glad he's not dead, because it kind of, when he was on screen, I was thinking like, you're way too good of a character for us to get rid of it. Like, you're too good of a villain for us to get rid of in like 2 patches. Mr. Earlier by I mean Calyx's VA at a con recently, I brought up that he was La Boo His VA. Oh my god, that's amazing. Gail, you're doing the Lord's work. Amazing. Fantastic. Cute plushie. It's the previous villain arc villain. God. Interesting. The plushie is a world boss fate living memory. Amazing. Remember us conversing about our BG3 Paladin runs because he's also Scratch from that game? He's Scratch in that game too. Huh. That's awesome. That is a sharp turn. Sharp turn and corner. Previous patches Stinger, I didn't expect them to be such goobers. No, like seriously. And he was mating with an Ascian, and that was, yeah, obviously that's Halmburger. And she, I love that she sees us as like, holy shit, and like, an Ascian that's kind of treating us with like, the right level of like fear, because we do just kind of crush Ascians for breakfast. Put them in our little protein powder shake. I love how much of a beast the Warrior of Light is. It's so cool. They should make it Eden mandatory and make Gaia a Scion. We all agree. No one here disagrees. I don't think so. They really should. Elmer knows that we could end her if she threatens any of our friends, so she's very smart not to do that. And she's very smart not to wear an Ascian robe in front of us too. In case we, in case we flare star first and ask questions later. Which is why, like, I feel like I kind of hope we are able to get her on our side, because it would be kind of interesting to, again, be traveling with an Ascian a little bit, or 2. Especially if she knows that, like, she can't, like, kill us. Like, she can't do that. Like, that just won't, that's not gonna work. I could see her approaching us and being like, hey, so the world is kind of doomed to die, and I kind of want to help you prevent that from happening. Because I kind of need you to help me prevent the world from exploding and dying. I'm begging you make this my OC's long-term ship and not just a year-long situationship. My fingers and toes and every digit I have is crossed for you, Gale. I am hoping. Yeah, it doesn't feel like she's strictly an antagonist force with how they're talking about surviving. Exactly, like, and just her not being all Ascianed up does make me feel like, okay, maybe not an antagonist. What I kind of hope is it's not like a situation of like, this is our Ascian companion, and we go, oh, that's cool. What about Gaia? They go, forget about her, loser! And we're like, no! God, I really hope I do hope we bring, like, reading Gaia back into stuff. And this would be an interesting way to bring Gaia into things, too. Like, with, like, some Ascian stuff that we're, like helping the Ascians and whatnot, you know? We're her sleep paralysis demon, I fear? Oh my god. Really gotta do something about Sidecrest Jail. Please! God! They would need to make the Eden raid mandatory? Then they should! They should do that, then. Sorry, I don't mean to yell at you, but like, then if they have to do that, then they should do that. Or, I mean, kind of like as Nomad said, they don't technically have to do that. They can just do something else. Like, they made Crystal Tower mandatory for context on Graha. And, like, I'm gonna be real. I think Gaia is pretty important, too. You know? Like... Offhand mentioned that she's been helping Rean with the restoration of the Aether, yeah. Like, I'm always of the opinion that things should be made mandatory. Like, look how wild they've gone with the Alec stuff after making CT mandatory. I mean, yeah, like, literally. Sayori Hayama, who voices Yor from Spy X Family, and Fallon Dutchameshi! That's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, asks, by the way, will happen to be something Soul has, and Daniela was completely interested in working with any of them. No, that's true. Seven Elfish just got on Mindway. No, you're not wrong. Our cell brain rot activated. Yippee! No, if somebody voiced by Suri Himi, that would be crazy! She's a huge VA. That is a good point then. Then maybe that's a good sign that she'll be joining us or something. Which, more women in the MSQ? Let's go, baby! Let's go! The sausage fest of Heaven's Word has ended. Not be only able to only afford it for one X-Pack. No! Let's not go! Oh my god. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Huh. Let's do that. And finally, an Aura party member that is an MSQ that isn't a trust filter. Man! Yeah, that'd be nice to have like an Aura or like somebody that's your species like in the party, wouldn't it? Anyways. More magic characters that don't hire Elzin or Mikito. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Best I could do is Elzin without white hair. No! Bring a Harry Boulder and Cold Luck. No. I know Klume would be upset about that, but like, come on. I don't know. Just like a woman, please. Like the first time we've had a main cast Auras and Stormblood. That's good. That's very good. And I love it, right? Like, that's really good. I'm really happy for you guys. I'm really happy for all the lizards in my life. I'm really happy for you. Hammy and Sammy have to deal with the fact that the roasts keep disappearing. They keep mysteriously vanishing. I wonder how much Hal knows about the Warrior of Light. I don't think Val Daniel's been for. I mean, oh god, yeah. I don't think Halmert's been. Like, I don't know how much she knows about us either, but I feel like there's a good chance if she's smart enough to like observe us from a distance, she might be smart enough to collect information on us first, right? I was literally complaining about this for all of Dawntrail, and I guess they were spying on me. They're like, Gale has complained about this. Make the adorable Victorian Aura instantly. Also the first prominent female Ascian since Ikiormi. I forgot she existed. But yeah, no, that's true. But I like standing out from everyone else. I mean, I do like being the Roguedian in the party. It is fun, and I get to be huge and big and fun and heroic. So, like, I get it. How Roguedian women are really trapped in side quest jail. Or the Winter is split off from the rest of the Ascians, like, even before the Warrior Light killed them all. Well, and the Winters is an interesting term, too, and, like, the term winter, and, like, yeah, like, is it gonna be, like, a heat death type of deal? I mean, she said the stars, like, cry, right? So, like, maybe it is, like, a heat death type of deal. Maybe, like, the sun is dying or something. Like, I mean, she's also smart enough now to go around in the evil wizard robes. Yeah, I mean, literally. I'm in the MSQ, but also a weird case because she's not part of the Aston organization. She's just like reincarnated like one of their members. Yeah, I mean, Gaia is a different case than like Gaia is a bit of a different case than Halmburger, but like, you know, I feel like we're splitting hairs at this point, right? Anyway, wow, yeah, okay, interesting. Most obvious problem is the rejoining happy on its own. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think the theory that like the rejoining's gonna all happen at once, right? Like the world's just gonna collapse back in on itself like all at once is a pretty good theory. But the star crying out, like she said too, does maybe imply like the sun is dying or something, like the heat, the sun, something like that is dying. Well, there's 14, it's 14 worlds, the source being one of them, and then 13 shards. So, like, 14 technically in total. But 7 of them don't exist anymore, right? I think it's 7. 7 don't exist anymore. So there's really only 7 other shards, one of them being the void, one of them being the night. And the first, of course. Oh, right, yeah, and the first, of course, duh. One of them being the first, one of them being the source, or one of them being the void, one of them being the ninth. So there should be about 4 other shards out there. About 4 other ones. Now we've been to like half the remaining shards. So now that we've done the MSQ, it's time for the real MSQ. We can see the further adventures of Hildebrand. True! The withering makes it feel like the shards may start drifting apart and weakening the etheric connection they have since the aether was thinning before the final days of Armorot. Withering too. Honestly, I feel like there's kind of a lot of flags for a lot of different kinds of shit that could happen. And maybe the answer is like all of those things are going to happen. There's going to be a heat death. The shards are going to collapse. Also, they're going to wither away, right? Like there could be a bunch of shit. The void counts as a shard, yes. And Winter, thanks so much for the 39 months. Did you have 30 plus 9 equals 39? That's kind of plonkers. What was the matter of save the 13, save all the shards? You can get the light and dark back into balance again? I don't know. Like, I just, from everything that she's saying, that I feel like the void is going to be like, I feel like the lead up to the void is going to be a bit different. Like, maybe it's just me, but like, I feel like this kind of implies that the void is not next, but is maybe still later down the line. Like, this to me kind of implies that, like, we're gonna be doing something that's not the void. Because I feel like if we go to the void, I hope there's a lot of focus on, you know? Because it's been something that's been talked about so much, so long. Like, when we do a void expansion, like, I hope that it's a kind of, like, there is, like, a pretty, you know, serious attempt at it. Not that this wouldn't necessarily be an attempt at it, but like, I don't know, this just kind of, the setup for this kind of feels different, you know? Unless we do go to it, I mean, like, I want to void X-Pack, I really do. I just feel like maybe this next one isn't it. Maybe later. Save people in their ways. Well, your mission tend to. Allow about parents even more, I wish to know about the rest of my family. One fare thee wells can ease during a party, and must come to terms with the absence of what's being forgotten. The whole day that their mean trust, we should cast them, and we wish them the best. Use the chance for us we can. Just think Graha's talking about goodbyes and Calyx won't say any. I know you said about Zero disappearing, but at least when we head back to the Void, there may be some semi-balance of civilization back. That is true. That is true. And we'll get, and I'm sure we'll get there eventually. What I've just realized is, like, if we fix the Void, we fuck up the Reaper class. Oh yeah, don't worry. The time bubble will solve all problems. We'll be 20 years of IRL years into this game, and only 3 weeks have passed. Don't you worry. Also, to be fair to the Void too, just because we can maybe fix the shard itself doesn't mean the inhabitants can get, like, unmutated. As far as we know, just like with the Sin Eaters, is like, once you're, like, transformed like that, you can't come back. Levin sickness or tempering is, like, one thing. But once your body's been physically transformed, that's it. Like, you're there now. You can't unbecome transformed, right? I don't think the Void's gonna fully disappear, but we can at least make Bastion of Civilization. Yeah, we can probably restore pieces of it at the very least, right? It's gonna be one of those things that's gonna, like, probably take a lot, and I mean a lot of time, over time. The Void Demons probably will exist for a long time. Probably be like a Solution 9 situation. Yeah, a little bit. You know. Genuinely don't know where next expansion excites me. I'm excited too. This will be interesting. Like, I think there's a lot of cool things on the horizon too, and I gotta say again, the Dawntrail and the Pash quests have been very good. Like, I have really liked them. They're not perfect, but they've really done a lot of cool shit, both mechanically, both in animation, both in story, both in characters. Like, they've done a lot of really cool and interesting shit, right? And you know, I'm glad to see, especially if Halmburger's gonna be, like, a big character coming up, glad to see that we're gonna get more women, because that's always good, right? We got a flesh sphinx, true. And I think they've really set up some further adventures for us in, like, a cool way. Now, I will say, my one quibble about all of this, of course, is, that's right, you guessed it, it's more Ascian bullshit. I mean, it's hard to speak too soon on that, right? We don't know how much Ascian bullshit awaits us, but there's definitely more Ascian bullshit ahead of us. And I don't love that we're gonna be playing cleanup crew to the Ascians again, right? We're gonna be doing even more kind of, like, post-Ascian conspiracy shit stuff, because, like, I did kind of want to leave a lot of that behind. I did. I feel like we're good. I don't need more. Hoping it goes from Ascian bullshit to Ascian friendship. I hope so too. That would be good. That'd be a good way to change things up. Like, I really hope it's not just the same old, because it's like, we kind of, like we kind of did that. We've done this, you know, more than once, even. Hopefully the Ascian thing is connective tissue for the next thing. I agree. Yes, I agree. I completely agree with you, Gravita. Also, hello. How are you? We've been cleaning up the Allegians for so long, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired, Grandpa. Like, the whole, like, ARR to Endwalker thing was supposed to be the Ascian saga. That is supposed to be done, right? We're supposed to be done. Like, and that's one of the reasons I liked Dawntrail, is, like, we did at least somewhat get away from some of that stuff. And I really liked that, because 14 has a lot of really interesting stories to tell you when it's not like, yo, the evil wizards are back and they're doing evil wizard stuff again. You know, if every story ends in the evil wizards did evil wizard things, I'm gonna be a little mad because we've kind of done this 3 or 4 times. Like, we can do something different. So like, I think describing it as the connective tissue to the next thing, I think will be good. And I think if it's like, if we are gonna be working with Halmburger, working with sort of Ascian friendship to help fix the world and a little bit of how it's been fucked up, I will appreciate that. I am still expecting probably a lot of Ascian fan service. Maybe they let Emmett Selk out of the river again because, I mean, you know, fan service, right? I hope they don't, but like, and I hope we kind of focus on like the new stuff. Like, I hope that's kind of where things go from here, right? That is my hashtag, hope. So, please, the love of the star, let me sleep when we summon him. Yeah. You know, like, my fear, of course, is that we're gonna, like, just kind of do more Ascian bullshit, is, like, the best way I could describe it. And, like, I really hope we don't. And I'm not saying that this means that it's going to be, but I think that is a fair fear for me to have. Because I want to move on. I want to do something different. You know. Let's not anyone tries to into the form of a nut cake, yeah. Emmett deserves a nice dark rest. He does. He deserves to sleep at the bottom of the ocean. With maybe some jazz music or something. But again, like, the reason why I want it is just like, 14 has so much good potential for so many good stories. I bring up Stormblood as my example all the time, but like, the idea of our enemy being, you know, an evil empire, or like, or just other people is interesting. Even with Dawntrail, you know, like, we had to help a succession crisis that could have spiraled out of control, and then kind of did spiral out of control when they, you know, sought to contact another civilization from like another dimension, right? Like, that's interesting, right? And it's not just more Ascian stuff. Oh yeah, let's pump Tulio a little jazz in the live stream with Emmett's Aether address on it. He'll love that. I agree. We should do that. So, yeah. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, is like, you know, because otherwise, why did Endwalker close the book on the Ascian saga just to open the book back up again, right? That would be kind of silly. So, like, I have faith that things will probably be a bit different, and I will be glad for it. I would totally try to get Emmett dancing, absolutely. Also, if we're going to talk about power scaling stories, I gotta tell you guys, like, this is another one too. Like, I gotta tell you too, like, if we're going to talk about power scaling and like the Warrior of Light and like X-Packs and stuff, what if I told you that if you keep trying to raise the stakes, you'll just make everything shift? Surprise. I could give you like 30 examples. It's okay to have the objective shift. Like, that's totally fine. It's all right. In fact, it's a good thing, because then you vary your story up. Wow's problem. So like, you know, we can vary up our types of story, because I used this example earlier, but the best example I have for the Warrior of Light is Superman. For real, actually, is Superman. You know, I'm a comic fan. We know this. I love Superman. And a thing about Superman kind of is, the best Superman stories aren't really about Superman is the strongest, bestest, fastest, most coolest guy ever who is the most powerful and can beat 8 Gokus. Those are never the best Superman stories. The best Superman stories are about the man, about the morality, about good, and what goodness means. Things like justice, what those mean, right? It's the idea that, like, yes, Superman is essentially invincible and can beat anyone in a fight, but that's not what makes Superman interesting as a character. What makes Superman interesting as a character is having to fight battles that he can't just beat up, right? And that's kind of where the Warrior of Light is, right? Realistically, let's be honest. We fought the incarnation of despair at the edge of the universe, using, like, fundamental forces of realities throwing planets at us. What's bigger than that? Like, what can we realistically do that's bigger than that? We're kind of at our Superman phase now, where the more interesting stories we can encounter are problems that we can't just beat up. Like a succession crisis, right? Dealing with, like, cultural issues, dealing with, like, natural disasters, dealing with, like, you know, people and goals and things like that. Like, that's where we get those really interesting stories. That's where we get our good Superman story. Our good Warrior of Light stories are kind of like, that's kind of how we can go forward. Not everything has to be like a, you know, a DEFCON 5 Omega level threat, because we can just, you know, we can just, you know, handle different kinds of problems, because that's what's going to make things interesting. That's how a longer form story endures, because if you constantly raise the stakes, it will never, like, you'll never be able to, like, you'll never be able to, like, actually be able to catch up with yourself. You'll crush yourself under the weight of it. It gets very, very boring. You know, like, you gotta have stories where the problem isn't something that you can just beat up, right? There's a problem of morality, a problem of society, a problem of nature, perhaps. Nature, that's maybe where they're going. One of my favorite Superman comic bits is when he learns Shazam. Yes! That is a really good one. I love that. Absolutely love it. But even, like, one of my favorite Superman stories, like All-Star Superman, is literally about how Superman deals with his impending death and how he leaves the world, and if he can trust that the world will be okay without him, right? One of my favorite Superman stories. Love that one. Really good one. But again, it's not about an enemy that can just beat him up or that he can't beat up or what. It's like, can I leave a legacy behind that's good enough? Like, can I leave a legacy behind that's good enough? Can I do that? So yeah. Anyway, I mean, and that's kind of my thought on the story too. It's like, I like the Warrior of Light being an unstoppable badass. It's very cool. But much like in the true fashion of heroics that we learned at level 1 in Final Fantasy XIV, level 1, the shit we were doing was helping people in any way they need to be helped. And more often than not, people don't need to be helped by you beating up some kind of big monster. Usually there's not a big monster. Sometimes there is. But usually, the way they need help isn't through that. They need help through something else. Whether it's, you know, a warm meal after a long and hard day, or someone to help rebuild a destroyed home after a fire, disaster, or someone that can just cheer a couple of refugee kids up who had their home taken away from them. That's what the Warrior of Light's about. That's what it's about, baby. It's not about the god killing. It's about the real heroics. Anyway, sorry. There's. I'll get off my pedestal. I'll get off my little pedestal. But that's my favorite shit about the Warrior of Light is us helping people where they need help, right? A lot of times it involves not killing big scary monster, and that's okay, right? So there we go. Anyways, so yeah, either way, I think there's a lot of cool stuff that we that we have to go in Final Fantasy XIV, and I certainly am going to look forward to all of them. I don't know if you guys have your own theories, but I feel like most of y'all have kind of shared your theories already. But I will definitely happily talk about more of them in the future. We've got more Final Fantasy coming up anyway. But we're done. We're caught up. We're current. We're on current content, baby. 7.5 will be coming out in what? A couple of months, right? And now I can look at all the Halmburger and Fine Art with context. True! I can see Pretty Lizard Girl. After NA FanFest, yeah? Next month-ish? Okay. Yeah, not too bad. So I'm caught up. I'm ready. I'm ready to go! Lizard, 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 lizard. Live letter this Friday. Yippee! God, I wish I could go to FanFest. That'd be so cool. Lizard. Lizard, lizard. Anyway, love you all. Let's see here. Oh. Going to go. All right. I am a little sleepy, and I've been through much. I will be back on Thursday. Oh, back on Thursday for more Final Fantasy shenanigans. We're gonna be doing some class unlock stuff. As well as just some like other catch-up stuff, some class quests maybe. Maybe the Mechanist class quests, you know, the ones I've been neglecting. And we gotta do the role quest edit. We got a lot of stuff to do. And thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Sorry, I almost missed that. I could do the variant dungeon too. There's so many things I could do. I should do the variant dungeon. I love the variant dungeons. But I will see you guys on Thursday at 4 o'clock again. I will be back. Socials are here, of course. Oh, and there's going to be a new fanfiction too. I mentioned that earlier in the stream, but expect maybe like tomorrow, perhaps, the new fanfic getting posted. I can talk more about it on Thursday as well, for those of you that are interested. We're going to go raid Senna, who is playing some Slay the Spire, so please go be nice to her. Go have a good time. And I will see y'all Thursday. Yeah, okay, cool. Those are all the announcements. I do have announced another thing coming up at the end of March. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about that yet, though. But now you'll hear about it eventually. Anyway, everyone go hug your local lizard girl. Give her a kiss on the forehead if she's cool with that. And kick a Calyx.